playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down, but the more chances to make up for it.
Offense to the line for second down. They're going play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. That pushes him back.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what it feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air and the pocket getting sucked up, and you know there's no escape. It can be just one heck of a deflating feeling for the defense to just sit on the board.
Gotta figure out this third down here. Williams will look to throw. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough fourth down.
Hey, look, beyond having to pick yourself off the ground over and over again, all of these sacks in this first quarter have led to so much disruption. Kate, what do offense look for, especially early? Get myself into rhythm. Get myself into a tempo. What do defenses want to do? Wreck all of that, and that's exactly what this defense is doing.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. The Niners have Ricky Pearsall ready to return. Wait for 48 with his first kick, and this one looks even better. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. 58 yards on the punt there. And it'll be their football. The 49ers find themselves in a great spot to start this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. McCaffrey. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
2nd down now, 7 to go.
Exploit them here on this drive.
They send a man in motion.
Get some points on the board.
Play action now with Purdy. Looking for a target. That throw finds Kittle. And he's officially in the enemy territory now. He manages a gain of 8 there. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Our time to shine, fellas. Exploit them here on this drive. Keep the sticks moving. Keep them moving.
Purdy on 1st down. They'll get it to Brandon Ayuk. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. This play goes for 36. That's a 49er 1st down.
Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Here's Purdy to throw. No place to go, so he just threw it away. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
All right, let's control the clock here.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. This one's good. And he'll go down more.
Those kind the completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Fourth down now, and on comes Jake Moody for the 49ers field goal. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Moody knocks it through. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Tyler Scott's now to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Allen sent in motion right. Leonard Floyd bringing that play to a close. At the end of one, a field goal for each side, but no one has found the end zone just yet. It's a 3-3 game. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. We're back and on set for the second quarter. Bears football. They're looking down to 2nd and 9. Looking for the gun, Williams. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he's out of bounds past midfield. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Chicago first down.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when they had the throw. In this throw, it's a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. They send the tight end in motion. Here's Swift on 2nd down. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's good for a Bears first down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, they could stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Now Williams. This pass caught by Allen. And they bring him down after the player reaches the 26.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, with out routes or in routes just like that.
And he gets this forward to the 19. That's good for 7 yards. And that's a Chicago first down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Williams to throw on first. Flushed into the pocket. He's on the move. And he wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That played good enough for a first. Give him 13 on that play. And now they have a 1st and goal.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Call his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
First and goal, Swift. And he's charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
Hey, I get it on first and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Ball at the 2 here for second and goal. Swift. Will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
They've held him out twice. Here we go. Third and goal. Williamson throw. On the move now. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
That is now the 5th sack this offense has had to endure in the first half alone. We're in a double-digit pace here. And I'll tell you what, I know how these defensive coordinators work. They can feel the blood in the water. They are not going to stop getting after this quarterback until this offense can find a way to protect itself.
So on 4th down, out is Cairo Santos for the Bears field goal. A very short kick here from the right half. Carney's kick is good. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. That's another quick hitter. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now.
Make him jump offside! Stop him! No way!
Again, it's Purdy. The coverage just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Short, here's Purdy. Throwing the out route complete. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed 3rd down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. It'll be Mitch Wisnowski doing the honors. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And it's going to be their football coming up. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. possession. Able to get it to Moore. Looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Great Greenlaw getting there for the stop.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Swift gets it going left. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in the phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Third down. Here's Williams. He's got it. That's Swift. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Handoff down to Swift. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Gain 7. And that's good for a Bears first down.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable third down, but instead to move the chains, that is one disheartening look on that defense.
They'll send him over right. This one's a one-touch pass forward to his man coming across. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Knocked down by Fred Warner. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Tried to mix in a little wide receiver carry and catch this defense on its heels. We've seen it one time and again, and almost got there. Without that tackle, we could have seen a big gainer. Give some credit to the defense, what credit is due.
Swift. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a couple yards there, and now it's 3rd and 7.
Goodness gracious, this quarterback is taking an absolute beating in this first half. You better have some ice for him ready at halftime. I'll tell you this, Kate, it has been a brutal couple quarters, and if you don't start protecting the quarterback, this guy may not make it and even finish this game.
Torrey Taylor getting set to punt it once again. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he sends this away. Definitely his best kick of the game thus far. Now this one, not much of a chance of it staying in the field of play. They'll mark it out at the 13-yard line. Now out comes the San Francisco offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They're out and set, 1st and 10.
We have an offense. That's a good call.
Motion man sent left. On the ground to begin the salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
All right, here we go. Second down. Now Purdy. Short pass brought in. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to beat.
Personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him in the route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Purdy. Into the hands of Kittle. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
From the 29. Running by Ayuk. And he's tackled with the first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Set it down, score him at the 38. They motion the tight end over. The throw again, it's Purdy. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that impact and make a catch.
Mason there to haul it in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
All right, offense, let's go.
McCaffrey between the tackles. And they had that one contained right at the line. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. They'll need 4 to convert now after no gain on 2nd down.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
And the Bears bring in an extra defensive back for this 3rd down. And he's going to be drugged down. They get an even 10 on that play. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
Markers reset, ball at the 37.
Points on the board. That ball down.
First down goal by Purdy. Hits him on the out route. And they bring him down. Looks like he got into the 27.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate. It takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. From the 27. Kittle brings it in. And he's able to take this one down to 25. And that's a 49er 1st down.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
That's taken in by Samuel. And he'll go down here at the 16. So it's the 2 facing a deficit near the break. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Shotgun snap for Purdy. The throw is caught. He'll get this inside the 10. Now they've got 1st and goal.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. He'll throw it yet again. And he will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers get some late points and the lead. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Jake Moody on for the PAT. No problems with his footing in the snow. The XP is good. And the 49ers take a 4-point lead. To kick it away. Here's Moody. Scott now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Bears and DeAndre Swift set for their next drive. And among all the team's pass catchers, partner, he has been one of the brightest spots in this opening half. I mean, I think we agree he's outshined several of their receivers and tight ends that we're used to seeing be the guys to get those targets. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Looking from the gun, Williams. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact if you can do it.
Completed here to connect. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Williams from the gun. Pass caught by Adunze. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short game. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Off the play fake, Williams. And the 49ers get there and take him down. Timeout Chicago. It uses its 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Moore going in motion left. Here he is on 3rd and long. To the sideline it goes. He makes the play. Prescott, both feet are down. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darryl Jackson out in Seattle, they showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route, and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Williams to throw on first. He's going deep this time. They connect on the deep shot. Touchdown, Chicago. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Now Cairo Santos on to add the PAT. Extra point is good in this wintry weather. And the Bears push their lead to 3. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Fielded at the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The 49ers headed back out on offense as we get another look at Brock Purdy. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Purdy throwing here on first. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Here's Purdy to throw. Dumped off to his running back. Ooh, play didn't develop like he needed. He goes out behind the line.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, the defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Here we go. Second and very and finds out complete. Decent gain here, but short of the first. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Here's Purdy. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL where they come down to a play or 2 and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
Mitch Wisnowski headed back out as they'll punt it away once more. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he found some running room for a nice gain. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Bears in front. Now it's time we checked in around the league. Here's Jonathan Coachman with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. The big story thus far has really been the snow. It's made footing treacherous. And if the forecast holds, it's only going to get worse. But I can tell you as a fan, these are the games you love to watch.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Return starts at the 3. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Looking at the gun, it's Murray. He'll get this to Samuel. And he's brought down after a nice game on
First down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
First down, ball at the 36.
Let's put 6 on the board, fellas.
They kick the running back in motion. Purdy on first down. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Trying again, following the sack. Outright McCaffrey makes the grab. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Throwing now from the gun. He's on the move. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment, made it the perfect time for the first down.
Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
Like the steamroller, baby.
Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Second and 3 now.
Side offense. Let's get juice.
Putting the tight end in motion. Play action now with Purdy. That's incomplete left side.
Hey, Kate, you know that line, time is of the essence? It certainly is in the pocket. Not enough time there to let that play develop down the field, and the two were not able to reel it in.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. So the second half of McCaffrey. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. Back to throw it. Finds it beyond the marker. And he's tackled for the first time.
Those moments of truth. We get to see exactly how they handle it with all the pressure that drives right on. And turns out, handled it pretty darn well. And now they'll keep pushing on.
Markers reset. Ball at the 37.
Make some louder like the rules change. Oh, some good plays there. Now, let's get in that end zone.
On first and 10, it's McCaffrey. And that's good for a gain of 5. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Has him on the quick hitter. To move the chains.
Well, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Purdy looking to throw. At the 10-yard line. He has the San Francisco touchdown. The impact this guy has had on this game, Rock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now if it wasn't for his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, that second one far bigger than his first one. You just look at the game circumstances. Puts them in front here in the second half. It puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
On is Moody for the extra point.
Back it up right. Let's go get that field goal.
Snowy weather, no problem for him on that point after. And the 49ers take a 4-point lead. To kick it away. Here's Moody. Scott now to return. This return makes it up to the 25. The Bears and this running back headed back out for a new series. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Williams on the play action. Gets it through the middle. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already to midfield. Tight end going in motion here. First down throw by Williams. Completed here to Clement. And he's able to get it past midfield and down on the 49er side.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And that's a Chicago first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They're set up at the 35 now. The counter was Swift. And he drives that puck backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this swing. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Tackle made by Jair Brown. They pick up 1 on the run. Need more, though. That takes him to 35.
Well, that's a tough one because you can see the beginnings of what looked like an explosive play. Let's give some credit here, Kate, to the defense. A great job to bottom them up before it came to fruition. It's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
So on 4th down, that is Cairo Santos for the Bears field goal. From the left hash, this is from 47. Carney's kick is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Listen, all he could do is make the kicks he's called out there to make. They need extra points from him, but for now, he's able to handle his 3rd field goal of the game and just inch them a little bit closer.
Things trim back down to a single-point Brock as they send this off and away. Return coming from the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The 49ers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns. Good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can. Putting together quite the game for himself in the process. The 49ers find themselves in a great spot to start this drive. 1st and 10 coming up.
Get a touchdown! Get a touchdown! Turn out here, fellas!
Purdy setting up that play action. Competition holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down.
Down the road, let's go!
Again, he's throwing it up the middle. That's about 3. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. The Bears into the nickel for 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. He just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
They'll bring out the punter here. Averaging a little under 50 a kick so far, Brock, as he gets away another one. Fields this at the 19. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And they'll get ready to go on offense. offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. This is to start the drive. It's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Brought down by Fred Warner. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
The one thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. One again with Swift. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Call it 1 yard there, so consecutive 1-yard runs brings up 3rd and 8. Empty backfield now. The running back motions out left. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
So out now comes the punter. Torrey Taylor will kick this away. And he sends it up amongst the flurries of snow. And that fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. The 49ers are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. They're out and set, 1st and 10. On the ground with McCaffrey. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. Still working past the 40. And he gets it forward. Big play, that's him 17 yards. And it brings up a San Francisco 1st down.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there after the move the sticks. Before the defense halts it.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
From the 28. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled off the first down.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10.
You all moving down the field, though. He's got the cheat code.
Here's McCaffrey. He gets forward, that's about 4 yards. Jalen Johnson with the start.
can set up even more in the run game.
From the 20 on second down. Go back to it again if it's working. Complete. And he's short of the first after a mile gain.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Third and a lone yard coming up. Short, McCaffrey. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
For guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there, and he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Purdy to throw it. Completed here to McCaffrey. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Looking to throw, Purdy. Got his man. That's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers grow the lead to 7. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. That was just gorgeous football right there. He saw the window, just had to wait for his guy to float toward it, and that pass fit in beautifully for the touchdown.
Kate, this is one of those moments where a quarterback's got to take his pre-snap read and make sure he confirms it quickly post-snap. And when he does, and he's got space to fit that post in, like you said, it's a thing of beauty.
On is Moody for the extra point. No problems with his footing in the snow. The XP is good. And the 49ers grow their lead to 8. To kick it away. Here's Moody. Scott now to return. They'll bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. Chicago getting set to take the field now. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. First and 10 now from the 30. Man in motion here. It took a couple of guys to mow him down there after a gain of just 1. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Motioning the tight end now. Swift on secondary. And he found some running room for a nice gain. That's going to go down as a gain of 7. Now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he's able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down mark.
3rd down, here's Swift. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really
sliding to a stop. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. The Bears have the ball, and they're going to need to score. They come in trailing. Second and 6 coming up here. Inside handoff to Swift. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Given 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Shout out to his left. He slides down with enough to pick up that first. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs.
I can tell you what, that was the goal from the moment he took off. Kept his eyes locked on the chains and made sure he set them up with a new set of downs. Well done.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Receiver in motion, going left. First down, here's Swift. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Kate, you know exactly what term I think of in a spot like this. Sticking his face in the pain. Because there are a lot of bigger bodies for a corner to sort through right there in the middle of the field. But he still charged in, made that stop happen, and I promise you, his teammates lose.
Swift. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. It's going to be a pickup of about 2. That leaves him with 3rd and 9.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them, keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
3rd down, here's Williams. He's got him, that's Swift. And this one doesn't go far.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Important moment as they turn to Carlos Santos. From the right hash, 52 yards out. A kick they needed, but it's no good as it sails too far right. And they continue to trail by 8.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
So here come the 49ers on offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. The 49ers find themselves in a great spot to start this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Again is Purdy. This ball is cut by McCaffrey. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field. But they were all over that check down and ready to turn it into a negative play.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Escapes out to the... Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
We get so stuck, Kate, on decision-making being the ball in the hands and where's he throwing it. The ball in the hands in the passing game, and what kind of decision is he going to make? When in reality, in this game, in the 4th quarter, decision-making is also knowing when to salvage a play. Salvage that real estate that's so important to try to play a little add-on and make this a 2-score game. That's not going to help in that decision at all.
He's dropped again. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
Kate, the game wasn't on the line with that series, but don't tell the defense because they brought the urgency and juice like it was. Getting the sack, setting up fourth down, well, it picks everybody up on that sideline. And now their offense gets a chance in a one-score game.
They're out now, ready to punt it. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. That punt finishes as a 60-yard effort. And it's going to be Bears football. Got first down from the 31. Looking for the gun. Forced out to his right. And look at this, here he goes. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB talk. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm. Especially in a situation like that. It's a good thing he woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
Second down now, 7 to go. Sending a receiver left. With Swift out of the gun. And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. Looks like no gain on second down, and that leads us to 3rd and 6.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Williams from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Now Williams. Ball on the catch. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Williams will look to throw. Puts him on the out. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative. And the best of them, they can look oh so easy.
Sticking in the air, it's Williams. Going all the way to the end zone. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete.
You know, I didn't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. They'll motion him out of the backfield left. As his man, it's Swift. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, kid, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little game on top of it.
Williams sits right on 3rd. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's going to let it roll. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That played good enough for a 1st. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's good for a Bears 1st down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
The shotgun, give to Swift. And he won't
scrimmage.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Now it's a bootleg for him. Guys get there and take it down. That pushes him back. So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Behind center with Swift. And he'll only get this to the 26 before going down. Call it around 3, and that leaves him with 4th down.
Defenses at this level, really any level, will let you run it there all day, every day, and twice on Sundays. You give up yards, even a healthy chunk of them. Just throw the ball and make sure he's brought to a halt well shy of that 1st down marker.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And that brings things a little closer here late.
This is a case of, well, just get what you can on the way out the door, Kate. It's already out of reach. Just take the 3, let your kicker get some points, and make it a hair closer in the box score.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. He fields it from the 8. And in the end ball, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. First and 10 now from the 30. Working out of the gun. It's Purdy. It's him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
Turn! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Purdy setting up that play action. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. And they make the stop. Set up the 37-yard line. Shot block is 20. That's all for the first down.
It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and create opportunities for big completions.
That throw finds Kittle. The end result there, 15 yards at first.
Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. Purdy throwing here on 1st.
Just break it out as if it's nothing.
McCaffrey trying to punch it in. Gets in. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers stretch it to a 2-score game in the 4th. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this two-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
On is Moody for the extra point. Extra point is good in this wintry weather. And the 49ers push the lead up to 12. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Scott now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Bears back out on offense. They're running back headed out once again. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Williams to throw. He's going to lob throw deep to the left. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. And he still gets some big yards out of this one. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. Oh, an exceptionally painful penalty as it sets up 1st and 10 now inside the red zone. Putting a receiver in motion. Williams on the play action. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Was hoping to get that one to Keenan Allen. So it'll be 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. They put a receiver in motion right. Bails out of the pocket quick. He'll step up, and there he goes. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Man in motion, headed right. Off the play fake, Williams. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on fire.
It's Swift. And he's brought down for a loss. And that run won't come close. That's a turnover on downs.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
The home teams and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Play action now with incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Gotta read where the quarterback's eyes are going. And you gotta react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Shotgun snap for Purdy. He's got it through yet again. That is caught. That's
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. And as I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
First down throw by Purdy. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set. It's a pickup of 26. And it brings up the San Francisco first down.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with third down and 6 to go. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers with a comfortable 12-point lead. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Come on, offense. Come on.
On the counter, McCaffrey. And he doesn't find open space. He only finds a defender who makes the stop. Punting unit out now. And this is going to put him up to 6 punts today. And he sends it up amongst the flurries of snow. And that kick a little too well struck. He drives it into the end zone for a touchback. The Bears offense now heads back out to the field. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. At the gun, here's Williams. Searches from the pocket. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down.
There was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clogged.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Here's Williams. This one is hit by a defender and winds up incomplete. That one doesn't make it beyond the line. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Looking to throw it. Bit of desperation on this deep shot. Brought in inside the 20. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
You know, Okay, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position by hitting on that shot. You've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Working inside the red zone. And that one's incomplete, but boy, are they lucky it wasn't intercepted. That was a risky shot, but fortunately, they still have second down coming up.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Looking from the gun, Williams. And in close. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the one. Four downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Williams from the gun. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Tough to blame him for that drop, Brock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, it was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react. And then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up the contact.
And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet. You can't blame him for biting on that play action, Brock. Down at the 1-yard line, you're expecting it to be a run, which made that pass play the perfect call.
Show those defenders what they want to see, what they're expecting to see, so when they give them that good old run fake and pull it back, well, it is touchdown offense.
Santos now for the extra point. Snowy weather, no problem for him on that point after. And the Bears trim the deficit down to 5. So everything comes down to this onside kick with less than a minute to go. Oh, I think the Bears got to that one. Yes, Bears football. Okay, they pulled it off. Now they have one final gasp. Either get into the end zone or leave here with the L.
How many times do we see these teams at this point of desperation late in the game need to kick and not get it? So nice to see one of them actually rewarded with all that effort. Now it comes down to the execution of this offense. Can they do what their special teams just did and go execute, score a touchdown, and find a way to win? He made something out of that play for them. Everyone's so concerned with defending the pass, they didn't quite keep tabs on what he was doing as a QB. They gave him just enough room to run.
Bears trying to get everyone set. They're going quickly here. He'll look to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jar it loose, incomplete. Not throwing the direction of DJ Moore. And now they need to get 4 on third down.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Throwing now. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either. Back to throw. smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
That was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had two choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force a throw and risk a pick, or just get rid of it and cut your losses on the play.
Here he is to throw. He wasn't feeling what he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up third down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. Catcher altered the throw.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. To throw. This is for the wrong end. And this will not be caught, so their last chance here to the end zone ends up on the ground. This game's over. So the 49ers are out of this one.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see a rematch from Super Bowl 33. It's the Denver Broncos and the Atlanta Falcons, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 25.
First opened in 2017. There's a look inside the one-of-a-kind setting for football. That is the Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta, the home of the Falcons. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico and Greg Oates are playing one of the teams that you might be. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Here comes the Denver offense, set to take over for the first time. They'll be led by the man from Oregon who started his career at Auburn, quarterback Bo Nix.
Well, it didn't take long for Bo Nix to establish himself as a bona fide starter in this league, winning the position with the Broncos as a rookie. He has all the intangibles, but really what sticks out the most, Mike, is the amount of starts he made in college. It's kind of similar to Brock Purdy. Very experienced at the college level. Let's see how that carries over here to the NFL level.
Slot man in motion left. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Here's 1st and 10. Mims set in motion here. Off the play fake, here's Nix. That is brought in downfield by Sutton. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
Well, they've come out swinging here on this opening drive through the air, and that's exactly what they wanted to do. Generate some early chunk plays and try to get some points.
Now a chance to pay off that big play. They have it 1st and goal. They send Sutton in motion. They show he can't sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. One more time for Williams. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Denver. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
Will Lutz now for the PAT. It's up and good. And the Broncos will take a 7-0 lead. So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. Ray McLeod on the return. Now an opening past the 30. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Falcons set to take over here on offense. They'll be led out by the lefty from the University of Washington. It's Michael Penix.
Mike, I remember the first time I watched one of his college games, and I was blown away. I mean, the accuracy. That ball looks like it's jumping out of his hand. He is physically talented. He's mature. He's played a lot of football. He has overcome a lot of adversity, man. That is a formula for success in the NFL. He might have to wait a little bit to find his time. The more opportunities he gets like here in this one, I think he has a bright future.
13 yards to start that drop. And a quick first down.
Well, we knew coming into this one, Mike, that we were going to see a lot of this guy, and we knew we'd see a lot of him early. And if that first play is any indication of the rest of this game, this defense is going to have their hands full containing him.
Let's get out of here!
Touchdown, right back to Robinson. tackle out wide will hold them to a gain of just 3. Second and 7. Off the play fake. Here's the lefty, Penix. Open down the field, Mooney. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
Zone route running, Mike, is very simple. Once you come off the line of scrimmage after the ball is snapped and you know it's zone coverage, as long as it's sort of in the area the quarterback expects you to be, my rule was just run where they're not. And when he throws it, catch it.
Here's Robinson. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's second and 6. Mooney in motion.
Get a touchdown, baby. Get a touchdown.
On play action, Penix. He runs with it.
These are the plays that just drive the defensive coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't he's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a first down.
So they move inside the 20, first and 10 at the 18. Mooney in motion. We'll go play action now with Penix. In the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score in the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Younghoe Koo now for the extra point. He's got it. And the team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to possess the football for the second time. They're trying to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, first and 10. Mims set in motion here. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. He'll push forward for about a yard. Hayden Ellis in on that stop. Here's a second and 9. Tight end, the motion man to the right. On second down, it's Hicks. He's got the tight end, Adam Troutman. A great connection there. They're going to bring it down inside the 35-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. You can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. perfect throw and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. On the game, it's Williams. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Hayden Ellis in on that stop. They face second down and 7. They send Sutton in motion. They'll go play action with Hicks. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one. Like, he really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
They send Sutton in motion. Play action now. It's Hicks. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase in what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man. It's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away. And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. Avery Williams on the return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to take over for their second possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with first and 10. Mooney in motion. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And it'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
They'll go again with Robinson. It'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes third down.
Pick it up, you're embarrassing. Waste of time.
Oh! Kidding me? Really?
That's it. Together, Rock. Together.
From the gun on third down. Here's Pierce. A gain there of 10 yards. First down, Atlanta.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
First and 10.
All right, let's control the trenches.
Plant. It's Penix. There's Kyle Pitts with the grab. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game. You can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
Mooney in motion. Trying the left side.
himself set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
They motion a receiver right. They run on the jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
I'm thinking, Mike, they might have had a little tendency on him or been tipped off pre-snap, because it seemed to me like that defense was just ready and waiting for the jet sweep. There wasn't a whole lot he could do. He takes the loss.
Now Penix to throw on second down. He'll take a shot here, back to the end zone. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up third down.
So I like the aggressiveness of the call, but as the rest of the game unfolds, Mike, there needs to be better overall execution. A little bit cleaner. Next thing you know, they're going to hit some of those big shots.
On third down, Penix. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Mims set in motion here. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. This one to the tight end, Cotton. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
That quarterback called that play in the huddle. That ball was only going to one guy. He was the first read, the second read, and the check to Hampton. It was called to perfection. They got the perfect look and led to a nice game.
They send the tight end in motion. Now, faking the give. He'll take a shot with Mims. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons. And the Falcons are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
The Falcons' offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. Left side by Pitts. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play. Winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass. Because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time. And he's able to secure a really nice catch.
That was his caught by Mooney. And they whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one.
Well, you can tell that the defense had seen that play on game tape, and they were ready for it. They tried to do a little jet sweep pop pass out of the gun. Defense was all over it. Nowhere to go, no game.
Let's go offense! London brought in motion. And here's Bijan. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. And here comes third down. From the gun, it's Penix. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Broncos offense ready to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. He'll get back to Javonte Williams. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
And it's a gain of 20 on the heels of another big play to begin this drive.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big game.
Mims set in motion here. We'll find his tight end, that's Troutman. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And that's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
Enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They send Sutton in motion. On play action, he'll set it to throw. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. He is in. Javonte Williams. Touchdown, Broncos. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes, just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here, takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and the end result is still a touchdown.
So now after the touchdown, Lutz gonna send this one away. McLeod now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Falcons offense back onto the field for their next possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. Penix now off the bootleg. And that ball intercepted by Exeter. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick six, but he does set up the offense with 1st and goal.
It's not often that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception, but boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
The Broncos offense ready to see what they can do. And they begin, to say the least, in a tremendous spot. 1st and goal from the 2. They'll run. It's Williams. And he's got another one. Devontae Williams. Touchdown, Denver. He has come out of the gate smoking. His 3rd touchdown, all in this opening quarter of play. And make it 3 touchdowns. Now, remember, he caught the one earlier. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And Mike, this is what every offense is searching for out of the running back position. Can you impact the game equally on the ground as you can through the air? And that's exactly what this guy has done so far today.
Here's Lutz now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Broncos up their lead. It's now 24-7. So now after the touchdown, Lutz gonna send this one away. McLeod now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Falcons offense ready to get back at it. The deficit is 17, so they gotta start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. He's going to keep it himself. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a 1st down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Pitts is the man in motion. And the lefty Penix on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Looking to throw, it's Penix. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Get out of here with a W, offense.
Penix on third down. He's got to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. So after one, it's the Broncos with the early lead. Greg and I back in Atlanta after this. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he is on to punt for Atlanta. And he's going to be hit and dropped right away. That's great coverage there. Winds up with nothing on the return. Javonte Williams heading out with the Broncos for their next drive. The lead is 17 as they try to maybe pull away in this one. It is 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Nix. And he'll swing it to his fullback. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Well, not exactly a highlight reel type play, but in some cases, just checking the ball down to your fullback, picking up some positive yards is the only play that's to be made.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. Quick throw, taken in, and that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the 1st down.
Now it's Williams. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. Second down and 8. On to the play fake. He'll look to throw. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain.
This is a great example, Mike, of playing zone defense at a high level. They're trying to threaten him. They're trying to put 2 guys in his zone and see which guy he's going to choose. In this case, they try to out-leverage him into the flat. He's not having it. He brings him down for no gain.
He finds his man, Troutman. Already closing in on 100 yards receiving in the 1st half. That one picks up a 1st down.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Putting the tight end in motion. A 1st down throw for Nix. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
We'll go play action with Nix. That's deep for the back of the end zone. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him, and we'll bring up 3rd down.
I could sit up here all day, Mike, and we could talk about the missed throw, but I think think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved the touchdown along the way.
They're trying to run for it with Williams. And he will have a Broncos first down. They are able to move the sticks. It's a gain of 4 on 3rd and inches.
I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the first down.
They send Sutton in motion. The defense all over the little quick pass attempt, and they run him down for no gain on that one. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run it with Williams. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Hayden Ellis in on that stop. Got to get this to the 25. Here's 3rd down. Throwing is Nix. Here's a screen set up to Williams. Looking for room out on the edge. Not going to find it. As a matter of fact, I think they tracked him down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Broncos will extend their lead.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. McLeod now to return. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. London brought in motion. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Off the play fake. Here's the lefty Penix. He's got this to Bijan Robinson.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time. Play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
3rd and a yard.
Get some points on the board. We can make a play here.
On 3rd and 1, here's Penix. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
In what's been a pretty one-sided affair from the opening whistle, it just seems like it continues to get worse. This defense, they know they have them on the edge, and they continue to rush the quarterback the way they are. I'm not sure what this offense can do come the second half.
On comes the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Broncos offense, and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. This one to the tight end, Trotman. And he's going to be taken down at the 37.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
Nix now on 1st and 10. He'll sling this one out wide to his running back. They'll get him up 4 here as he is taken down.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing.
On 2nd down, a run. How about a reverse instead? This is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, trying to find some place to escape, and there was none. A big loss on the play.
Now, there hasn't been a whole lot for this crowd to be excited about on either side of the ball, but at least now the defense is trying to be that spark. Nice tackle for loss there. Can they do something to build upon to try to get this team going?
He'll get this out to his running back.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
On 4th down, the Broncos send out Riley Dixon to punt. And he looks up, he's taken down right away. Maybe fortunate just to hold on to the ball as he was tackled immediately after hauling that one in.
Take it to the half.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10.
Keep it up, keep it up.
Pitts is the man in motion. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. Not much happening there, just a short game. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, here is Pitts. That's caught left side by Pitts. And he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
They'll try to run for it with Robinson. And he's going to have the 1st down, but we do have a flag on the field, and they are already walking backwards. So after the 5 yards walked off, it is 3rd down and 8. Mooney in motion. On 3rd down, Penix. Now, deep ball for London. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He makes sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, like living in these 3rd and long situations. Must pass is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. From the shotgun, here's Nix. And will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
The rest of this game is all going to come down to getting stops. You find yourself down pretty big here in the first half. You have to get the ball back to your offense as many times as possible, but you can't keep giving up scoring drives, whether it's field goals or touchdowns. You need punts. You need takeaways. Give your offense a chance to start climbing back. It may not have moved the chains, but with what they were dealing with there on second down, that's a really nice pickup because now it opens up your play call sheet on third down where it's a little bit more manageable.
Here's third down and a few inches. Slot man in motion right. On third down, here's Williams.
Welcome, football fans, to the birthplace of America, the city of brotherly love. The place where you'll find the best cheesesteak made in this country and some of the best football played inside of Lincoln Financial Field. Glad to have you all with us for another dose of NFL action. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here in the booth for you. And Brock, if the build-up to kickoff has been any indication this week, man, we're in store for a good one.
Yeah, we never have an NFL game without the two sides doing a little drawing in the days leading up to it. It's the game before the game, right? Any edge that you could create, but now, well, now's the time to kick it off, where you actually take care of business on the field, and you know that both sides are ready to go.
What a perfect day for football. And we're underway from Philadelphia. This will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game.
Go!
defense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Do it again.
First play is to the air. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and called over.
He touches him down with a great pickup, and it's good for a first.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Now on 2nd down. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Okay, ready?
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
Come on.
They go play action on 1st. That's a man, Justin Jefferson. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion. They can be very effective when you've got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
Certainly drop these quarterback keepers anticipating a whole lot more yardage, but I think it could be overlooked there since they did pick up the first down. If anything, they can see what kept it to a small gain over there on the sidelines, and they'll come back to it on the next set of downs.
No one in the area. He was still in the pocket. Seems like a pretty cut and dry intentional grounding to me.
Seems like you want to be an official someday, Kate.
Maybe.
Yeah, because he nailed that one.
Here we go. 2nd and very long. Heaves this one to the back of the end zone. A disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball. Incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. So they're left facing 3rd and long. He's got a man in motion. Here he is on 3rd and long. Buying some time right. Got hit affected that throw. It sails out of bounds. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So that brings up 4th and long. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
Hey, depend on the kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Richardson throwing to start out. Buys time, rolling right. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down to the 47. Richardson now on 1st and 10. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. first down, it's Richardson. He has along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got second down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows and the throwing lanes aren't there long. And it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Throw again, Richardson. This one caught by C.D. He runs this to the 25 before being brought down. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through one quarter. Just a field goal separates these two. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this.
Check the kicker, guys!
On the set.
We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter two. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down. From the 21. And he's in. Touchdown. These guys finish up their opening drive. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
That's up and through for the point after. And these guys one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive.
Talk about a chip shot.
Following a touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. They're out and set, 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Trying to throw here out of the gun. Going out with that complete. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
When you watch the combine, you'll watch guys try to make this throw. And without chemistry, it's so hard to execute. That was picture perfect. That's a QB and receiver on the same page because that route, that deep out to the field, that takes just a different level of connectedness.
Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
And he's brought down after a short gain. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Here's a throw. It's him on the in route. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much at training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, and you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
They'll run for this. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. And that run won't come close. That's a turnover on downs. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down.
Come on. 19 Charger.
Shotgun snap now to Richardson. Complete, Derrick Henry. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Offense in the hurry up here.
Let's see Boston.
That one came with a higher degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch while staying in balance.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Catch is made down inside. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Receiver in motion, headed right. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
We call that play to surprise the defense trying to get to the goal line. A quick adjustment by the defense will put them in position to make the stop and ruin that play.
And that's cut the end zone for the touchdown. These guys will add to their lead at the end of the half.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is in uptown Charlotte, North Carolina at Bank of America Stadium. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Two teams on opposite ends of the Sunshine State. The Jags and Dolphins are underway. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. A play fake. Now Cunningham. Oh, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. Well, that's tough. You come in here, you dial up that pass play on the first play from scrimmage and get it picked.
And you know, coaches always talk about we prepare for every eventuality. You don't even mention this as a possibility when you dial up that play, right? Instead, they throw a pick, and now they're behind the 8 ball on the road to get things going.
Following the interception, Young got an open man. It's Devin Hester. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved. Able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guys. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now Young, eluding the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
Young to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Xavier Legette, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Jaguars take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. And this is up and good. The score now 7-0 Jaguars. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Well, partner, not exactly the way they drew up the start of this one, but a chance to redeem themselves and hit the reset button here on their second possession.
And I do like that word that you just used, reset, right? In a lot of ways, it's just shaking off what happened before, starting fresh, almost like it's your first drive all over again. Go out and put your best foot forward.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
And it's complete to Antonio Gates. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6. Off play action, it's Cunningham. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Not too many things get to a quarterback of this magnitude, but I think it's safe to say that pressure can get to any quarterback.
He's obviously a great franchise quarterback, but felt the pressure, threw it incomplete. And this one is right down the middle. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now a give to Peterson running right. Pushing his way inside the 40. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 7 yards there and a first down.
That run is what defenses don't like about dealing with Adrian Peterson. His ability to drop his shoulder and run through contact.
And he's amazing at keeping those strong legs going, isn't he?
For him, no run is ever truly over. I mean, he's actually not even convinced that when they blow the whistle, he's actually down. That's how he finishes runs in a big way.
That's an easy 3. Let the kicker. Give me.
Here we go. Here we go.
Now Young. Here's Hester open right side. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
It's Young off play action. That'll be caught right side by the rookie receiver. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. Out of the gun, It's Young. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. And Xavier Legette with his second touchdown here in this first half, as his guys are able to extend their lead. And he just did get those feet in there on the side of the end zone. Well done.
Probably the exact size foot necessary, because I think if he had another half size, that catch doesn't count. And he's able to get it in, and it counts for a touchdown.
Aubrey good with a PAT, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And Williams going to sit on this one. It'll be a touchback. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They trail now 14-3, an 11-point deficit as they start things out with a 1st and 10. He's got his man, Gates. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. A really nice gain of 25 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Cunningham. Gonna let this thing go deep for Gates. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Snatched by the safety Ed Reed. And the Jaguars are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. You don't see this often. A quarterback of his caliber.
Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner Brock Hewlett. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
Kickoff taken at the 3. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10.
Here we go. Start.
Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Staying on the ground with Jones. It's a gain of 4 there, and that's good for an Eagles first down. Off the play fake, here's Richardson. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Come on. Hey, teams, hide here. Get out of here with the W.
Trying again, following the sack. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. His first throw is an interception. Christian Gonzalez has it. That's one of the longest throws we have or probably will see in this contest, partner. Too bad it wound up in the hands of the defense on the interception.
It is so easy to marvel at the sheer amount of distance he threw that football. But can we also take a step back and marvel about the amount of distance covered by that defender? He had to stick in coverage 50 yards down the field, and that's not just it. It's not even about getting there. Once you get there, you got to make the play. He did it. That is a job well done.
They go play action on first. His first throw is an interception. And the Eagles take over after returning it inside the red zone. Well, for their sake, partner, I sure hope the rest of their pass attempts this game go a whole lot better than that, because it is pretty clear this defense came to play.
Now, I can promise you this, Kate, nowhere on that opening script does the word interception ever appear. You never want to see an INT. Now they're going to have to flush it. That's the key here for this quarterback in the offense. They've got to flush that mistake and press on ahead.
A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have first and goal to figure out.
Ready.
A run here with Jones. And that play backfired. He's brought down way behind the line.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming. Well, it was bad enough that the previous run went backwards. You've got to have balance in this league. I mean, you really do. There's no chance offensively to find sustained success unless you present run and pass to a defense. And right now, this defense is owning their run game.
Skips it short of his man. That brings up fourth down.
You know, that's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
Hold it ready.
3 plays haven't gotten it done. Now a fourth to try to reach that end zone. Trying to throw for it with Richardson. And he scores. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles parlay the interception into points. That one splits the uprights. The Eagles return to a 7-0 lead. The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Didn't make an effort to hit the landing area at all, so they're going to give them a drive starting at the 30. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And he goes out of bounds after taking it up to the 40.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
And time runs out before they get the snap on. That's the end of one. Neither side separating much so far. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They're looking at second and pretty short. And that short gain is enough for a new set of down. It goes to the hurry-up offense here. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Into the hands of Jefferson, complete. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You find through guys as you go, and all the while you know you can take a lick at any time.
And it's a nice game, but they needed just 1 more yard to move the chains. Give them 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of the offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Complete beyond the marker. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. 16 yards on the play. And that's going to give the Dolphins a 1st down. Throwing now from the gun. Chased out to his right. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll be 1st down, Miami. Plowing up the middle. And he's got it down into the red zone at the 16. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Down to the 10. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. Give him about 16 yards on that game, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. QB sneak coming. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Dolphins earn the chance to tie it before halftime. That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins tie this game 7-7. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Returnable from the 2. The ball is out. And they steal it back on the return. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
These guys are flying down the field. Reminds me of the guys at Braveheart. But different than Braveheart, these guys got 2 things on their mind. Number 1, get the returner down. And number 2, try to separate the ball if they can. It's rare that it happens, but boy, is it big when it does.
Let's go. I needed that, man.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
I appreciate everybody who coming by and hanging out with the boy, man. This your first time joining in, man. Please like, share, comment, tell a friend, turn on your post notifications so y'all know you're here, turn that video off. Let's go.
They'll come out throwing. It's his running back. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
We saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt home to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect. And all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws to that rate to be 100%. It's got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
On 2nd and 9. The shot to the end zone is
they're like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
So now, here's 3rd and goal. They send a man in motion. 3rd and long from here. Even on 3rd down, he sees no choice.
Gotta play smart. I'm gonna take them trips.
Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. So the Dolphins bringing out the field goal unit for a try here. This only a chip shot from the right hash. One of the league's elder statesmen knocks it through. And that's going to break our tie and give them a 3-point advantage.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Dixon to kick this one away. He's going to field this at the 2. It's an excellent return, but he gets popped at the end of it.
Got this, Eagle.
Okay, ready?
19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. Play action with Richardson. On the move, headed right. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Just before halftime, we get a timeout ticket. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Looking to throw. Crossing out. And he's able to do just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. And that one is good. So we finished 2 quarters, a couple more to come after this short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports after this. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Hayward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Well, we're set up for an incredible second half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing off the play fake here. Does the connection to Jones. A lot of grass ahead. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Here on 1st down. And a power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that tape is he puts some nice toppings on it. A play action pass, a shot that comes down the road to what looked like a very clean play.
He finds Smith. And he's taken down at the 30. Working quickly here. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Back-to-back carries here. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down. Back now, pressure on its way. Taken in by Smith. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
That pass, it did put him in position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. He is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook. He knocked it back across the line.
The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. One of the most common penalties in the sport. And the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Here he is on 3rd and long. Interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now. They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown and check down. Throw the ball away. You're literally 20 points away with that pick. Well, that doesn't matter first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Jones once more. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. And some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
Like watching. Let's get out of here with a win, Coach.
They just get the play off. He rolls to his right. This has been a trend. Yet another interception. And the Dolphins get it back on the final play of the quarter. A nice takeaway to end that 3rd quarter. And they're going to have a new possession waiting to start the 4th. Well, we didn't see either side separate through 3. It's all tied at 10 to begin the 4th. New set of downs for him at the 38. The shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And also Redding just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
Okay, this one you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, my casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
That's him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds after reaching the 25-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both tote the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws.
That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal. From the red zone now. Has it in close. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
It's always nice to see teams still employ a fullback. I love rewarding the big guy with some touches during a game. They earn those looks. That was a well-run route, and it showed some soft hands to bring it in.
He's got it. And in for the Miami touchdown.
Come on, dog.
Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, defense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. That one splits the uprights. And the Dolphins break that tie and now lead by 7. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go.
Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He's on the move. And this one does not go far.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
From the 28. Force that towards right. On the run right. He's got it. Looks like they're feeling it. It's a full 40 yards on the play, Brock, and a new set of downs. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
Check the eagle, check the eagle. Here we go.
1st and 10. Here's Jones. He gets a few on the punch forward.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war on field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
Try and push it deep downfield. And he makes the catch on the right sideline, but no. Oh, they call it out of bounds. The throw led him just a little bit too much. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
Now to throw. Escapes the pocket. Catches made in close. Touchdown, Philadelphia. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
On for the PAT, and a make would tie us up late. And everyone can breathe easier now. His try is good, and they've got him in time. The kick team out there for the Eagles, and this one is sent away. His return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. Headed out right. Completed to his running back.
A little bit of chaos, right? When play breaks down, trying to find a connection and get on the same page, just couldn't do it. I'll tell you this, though, and what I do like is you live to play another down. You don't risk the interception, and you throw it out of bounds.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Setting up to pass. Defender arrives right as the ball dives, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Throwing now. Complete beyond the marker. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Completed left side to Smith. And he'll be across midfield and close to that 45 before going out. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. Here he is to throw. Into the hands of Jefferson, complete. And he works this to the 38 before going down. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. They'll run it from the gun. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. And a timeout's called. We'll have likely just a final play. Only 6 seconds remaining in this one.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
That one is good! And that, folks, is your game winner!
That field goal gives them the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Returnable from the 2. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings his ball game to a close. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. That's it for all of us. On behalf of our crew and my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scotts. This has been another edition of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The Dolphins, your winners, as we say so long from Philadelphia.
This could be it. This could be the turning point. Woo!
You know the owner is happy with that one.
We'll take that. Thank you. Win it.
We are about 15 miles north of downtown Miami. This is Hard Rock Stadium here in South Florida. With Greg Olson, Mike Tirico up here in the booth. So glad that you are along with us. Greg got a couple offenses here that love to take their shots down the field, so the defenses really have their task right in front of them if they want to win this game.
Yeah, no question. I think as many of the matchups that we've dove into this entire week, it really comes down to which defense puts a lid on the opposing passing game and prevents as many big plays as possible. We see it week in and week out. The correlation between generating big plays, especially through the air, directly leads to the ability to score points. So make teams go the long way. You know, the defensive old saying is make them snap it again.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Out of the gun, they'll throw to get things going. That's complete to Devontae Turpin. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
Every staff in the league that understands if we have to play a rookie quarterback, regardless of their talent, regardless of how high they were drafted, The ideal situation is to fill that huddle with as many veteran players as possible. The quarterback's going to be young. He's going to make some mistakes. The more veteran, talented guys around him, the easier it is to weather those mistakes.
Trying to get it to Kyle Pitts. It's second down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. Even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds. The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
That's caught left side by Pitts.
The drag route, we used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on fourth down. On fourth down, here's Nix. That is incomplete. They took a chance throwing it on fourth and short, but not to be, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Coaches love to come out early in the game and establish a very aggressive approach. But I'm just not sure, Mike, if at this point in the game they needed to make this decision. I'm going to be very curious to see, does this come back later in the game to bite them?
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. The next point up here on this drive.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. There's Jefferson. They bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Set to go now on first and 10. Handoff here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, brings him right where the ball is going, and he's able to make a play at the point of attack to keep this to a no gain.
Nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
60 Bison, 60 Bison.
He'll try to run it. And he will have the Dolphins' first down. That was a tough couple of yards to pick up, but they convert on 4th and 1. So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we're back to South Florida after this. You can still get a first down at the 1. First and 10, they go from the 11. He'll go right and find his running back. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
He's got to find a way to hold on to that one. I mean, you're right on the doorstep of the end zone. And listen, I understand that hit is coming. But guess what? That hit's coming whether you catch it or not. And you get paid to make the difficult catches. And I would classify that one as tough, but you've got to make that catch. Give your team a chance to come away with this drive with some points.
So now Mike McDaniel will send out the field goal unit. Good snap. Good hold. Good kick. And the Dolphins will take a 3-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And this one is fielded in the end zone. Will not be returned. So it'll come out to the 30. Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Nix. And this one is picked off in Q2 place. His offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Good running there. He's got the 1st down inside the 30.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
He's going to keep it himself.
He tried to buy all the time he could, but when he saw that space, he quickly turned from thrower to runner, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on 1st down.
2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. We'll come back to Miami after this.
Come on, come on.
He'll drop the throw. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Shaq Thompson. And the Bengals are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and say there's ever a good time to throw a red zone interception, but in this case, it's the 1st half. You have the rest of the game to get yourself back down here in the red zone and make up for that miscue, because next time they get down here, they got to be a lot more careful when they decide to air it out.
On 1st down, here's Nix to throw. He's going to tackle Great to Turpin. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the 1st half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. motion, it's Jefferson. On second down, it's Nix. This is in the hands of his running back. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Here's 3rd and 2. Next, from the gun, on 3rd down. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. Sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Now, faking the give. Going for it all. On the other side of midfield. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Let's go. Up the middle they go. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. So now the Dolphins turn it over to their field goal team. So now the Bengals use their 3rd and final timeout. So the move is for the field goal unit here. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. So just a couple of field goals through 2 quarters of play. 6-0 is our score at the break. As we send you up to Orlando for a check-in with Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. Coach, it's all yours. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here's a run to begin this 3rd quarter. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You've got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
There's time to work his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there.
Hill look to throw. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. A gain of 18 for number 18. And the 1st down. Now a give up the middle. And he will work his way down inside the 30. A pickup of 6. They'll come up now for second down and 4. Throwing now from the gun. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Here now, 3rd and 5. Now they'll set up to throw. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. About 19 yards on that one. They're in business. It's 1st and goal. Second and goal. Here we go. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll try to swing it outside, and it's intercepted. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Bengals. Harrison Butker now for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Bengals move out in front by a point. It's 7-6. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Trying to start on the ground. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Let's go now. They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to be close to a 1st down. Looks like he'll have just enough to keep the chains moving.
Pretty curious decision there, Mike, to go quarterback sneak on 2nd down. It's typically something that we see on 3rd and 4th down. But in this case, the play caller wanted to convert this 1st down. Don't leave anything to chance. And he's able to get a fresh set of downs.
They bring him down to 9 until he gets the 45-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you. That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. 18 From the 50. He'll set up to throw. In trouble. Down he goes.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
And that would be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. First and 10. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. Trying to use that big body to get the yardage, but he is stopped for no gain. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Trying to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, it sets up 3rd down. continue. Good run down to the 44 and a first down. He'll stay on the ground. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. First carry for Saquon Barkley. He'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. Who knows what we're in store for here? And it comes your way next on Madden Football. Now from the home of the 49ers, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Good to be in the booth with Greg Olson. I'm Mike Tirico. Greg, this is a passing league. You know that from your days. It's evolved even more into a game in the air. And boy, we have a couple of quarterbacks who know all about moving their team via the pass.
Yeah, I think we're going to see this ball thrown early and often throughout the game. And anyone who loves offensive football, this is certainly a treat. And you said it, Mike. This league has turned more and more with each passing season into a passing league. If you can't throw, if you can't generate points through the air and explosive plays, it is going to be very difficult to compete and win week in and week out in today's modern NFL.
The veteran Brandon McManus ready to kick this one up. And off we go from Santa Clara. This will be returned from the 6. And stop at the 25. The drive will begin there. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. Led out by the last pick of the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
Sometimes we can make NFL football so complicated, Mike. There's different schemes, the personnel, different approaches to how to play the game. But when it all comes down to it, the best teams in the league, they simply just find a way to win. It might look different week in and week out. It might take 40 passes or it might take 40 runs. It could be a shootout or a slugfest. It doesn't matter. They are comfortable operating in all situations, and all you got to do, like Al Davis said, just win, baby.
We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And he'll get about 4 of that one. That should be enough to change. First down.
Keep it rolling, boys. That's it. Keep it rolling. Keep rolling.
Out we go. It's Purdy. Over the middle to Ayuk. Complete. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
Ball moving down the field.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get the first down there. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. A toss, left side, caught by his running back. It's a big
And what really stands out about this drive is the ability of the quarterback to really spread the ball around to multiple targets and put so much pressure on the defense, deciding who do they want to account for, because no matter who they try to take away, quarterback's doing a nice job of finding the open man.
And they bring him down.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
Here's a shot toward the end zone. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
Back to the air is Purdy. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
3rd down. Purdy. Pickup of 14 on that ball. It's good. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Purdy brought down just shy of the marker.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon, and frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again.
Purdy going to give this one to McCaffrey. And he's going the wrong way, dropped back at the 7.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
On third down, it's a Purdy. This one past the 4. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you know what that tells you, Mike? The decision to go for it on fourth down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this fourth down. You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. On the return, here's Jaden Reed. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
There was a lot of questions surrounding Jordan Love. Was he the long-term answer in Green Bay following in the footsteps of the legendary Aaron Rodgers? And I think last year in his first season as a full-time starter, he certainly quieted a lot of those questions. He spent time early in his career watching from the sideline, and he wasted no time showing he's one of the top young quarterbacks in the entire league.
Throwing to begin. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
Love to throw it on first down. Catch is made by Romeo Dobbs. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. That's the safety, Talon Noah Fung on the tackle. Here's a 3rd down and 4. It's Love. Carry that ball loosely, and it is out. The Niners have got it. Well, he certainly turned that into something on the move. Downfield, looked like he was gaining yards, but then loses control, and the defense comes up with a turnover.
Early on, Mike, it looked like it was going to be a really good play by the quarterback, turning to his legs, getting some pretty good yardage with his feet. But then he failed to not only protect himself, but mostly protect the ball. Defense is able to put a hit on him, jar the ball loose, and now they'll take over after the big takeaway.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. So Kittle comes in motion. On 1st and 10, it's Purdy. Ayuk makes the play along the sideline. 16 yards out of there, and a quick first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll put Ayuk in motion. On 2nd down, it's McCaffrey. Gets to the edge of the 30. And he's going to be taken down, but not until he reaches the 20-yard line.
Explosive plays. Teams understand just how valuable inside the red zone.
Going on 1st down is Purdy. By McCaffrey. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
They'll motion over Samuel. Play fake. Now it's Purdy. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
So Jake Moody now out for the field goal. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the 49ers, on the strength of 2 field goals, take a 6-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Moody comes back on the field after making the field goal. He's set to kick off. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. The man in motion is Watson. They'll start on the ground with Jenkins. And he'll be taken down, and that's going to do it. That's the last play of the 1st quarter. 1 quarter in the books. 6-0 is our score. And we're back in the Bay Area after this.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself in your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
On first down, it's low. Completes this one. That's Christian Watson. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Motion. Now gets to Jacobs. He'll run right. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's a 2nd and 6. Dobbs headed in motion. On play action, Dobbs open left side. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but they're going to mark him inside the 10-yard line. It is a big-time play for the Packers. 33 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Now a chance to pay off that big play. They have it 1st and goal. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. Here's Love, operating out of the pistol. That one is caught in the...
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Before kickoff, Charles, quickly your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I could give you the standard ones, turnovers, special teams play. But here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
Start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Richardson going right to the air. That's complete. It's Neighbors. Finding room in midfield. And finally brought down at the 31-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Too far in front, he couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, what, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Richardson looking to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I don't think either one of us is surprised about who they just targeted on that one. I mean, they're going to try and get to him as much as possible. Off to a nice start, but unable to haul that one in.
Yeah, already looked his way a couple of times on this opening drive. Can't connect there. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well-timed there, and now 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Boswell's kick is good, and the Cowboys are going to jump out to a 3-0 lead. Had just the one big play on the drive, but that was enough to put them in field goal range.
Yeah, one big play of what they hope will be many others throughout the game. Every team has a different target for the number of plays like that, those explosives that we talk about. That allowed him to put points on the board on that drive. Let's see how the rest of the game goes.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. The first carry now for Adrian Peterson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
He finds his man complete. That's Peterson. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He said, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. In this case, he picks up the 1st down.
Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Cunningham to throw. Caught by Gates, left side. And, he takes a shot at the end of that play.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
Cunningham looking to throw. And that's complete to Gates. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Right back to him for 10 more and a 1st. Now Cunningham. He completes it to Julio Jones. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Now Cunningham. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it facing a 2nd and long situation. A play fake, now Cunningham. He's got his man, Gates. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Antonio Gates, 26 yards. And the Dolphins have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. kicking team out for Miami as they will send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Richardson looking to throw this. That one taken in by Neighbors. And running with power here. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now a first down carry by Jones. Trucks over. Nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now Richardson. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down. Here's Richardson to throw. Steps away to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. There's Sam Hubbard that time in there to bring him to the ground. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3 our score. They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12.
Come on.
They'll try the right side with Jones. Shoves him aside, and they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 25 yards. The pick up there, also a first down. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. But the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
2nd and 10. From the shotgun, Richardson. And incomplete.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the first down markers were. You know that.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. From 3 yards out. And the Cowboys will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point put through by Boswell. And the lead is now 10-7. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Off play action, it's Cunningham. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
Cunningham. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the first down.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Second down in the yard. A give up the middle. It's Emmett. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Well, the first half very even. I mean, really in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles, as we start the third quarter. Curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Here's Cunningham. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. They'll look to throw now on first down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Flushed out right. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for third down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
This one brought in by Jefferson. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in a shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Complete. Jefferson to target. It's going to be a nice pickup, but he also takes a pretty good lick at the end of that one. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. back to throw again. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think there he had to come off of his primary receiver in a big way, just trying to get it to a secondary guy, unable to get that play completed.
Checked down, but didn't even have enough time to do that. Incomplete. Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on fourth. These guys running back out of the backfield. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. That's a fourth down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. First down here, and it's out. He put it on the carpet, but fortunately he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. The fumble on first down. Now here's second down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Out of the gun here, it's Cunningham. Man open, here's Jones. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the third quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the first and goal.
Now a play fake here on first down. That is caught at the 7-yard line. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Antonio Gates, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Dolphins have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Now for the point after. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. But Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. An inside give to Jones. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Play action. Now Richardson. That's caught downfield by Neighbors. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. That one goes for 30 yards. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions. They're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other, and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open up to even more big plays.
Touchdown, Cowboys! A 5-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. He throws it on the move but can't connect as that falls incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Cunningham from the gun. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Cunningham to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. He finds his man complete. It's Peterson. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards on the play and a first down. Now Cunningham. He completes it to Jones. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
He finds his man complete. That's Peterson. Now he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up the first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Now Cunningham. Right side catch. This is Gates. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
A first down carry for Smith. And that winds up a decent run, and it also takes us to the 2-minute warning. They'll come up now on 2nd down. Cunningham looking to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Looking to throw. Cunningham. Flush to his right. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This for the lead in the final stages. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And they have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they manage the clock exactly right.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. This is 1st and 10. Now Richardson.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
From the shotgun to give to Jones. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Caught on the right side by Jones. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Here's first down. Here's Richardson. A throw right side caught by Neighbors. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game. Here's second down and 3. Richardson dancing to his left.
Nice solid game there, partner, but the clock is starting to become his enemy.
Absolutely. Every second right now, more and more precious as it ticks. Richardson to throw it. This is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Now first and goal. Richardson looking to throw it. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds. Extra point now by Boswell. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. They'll come up first and 10 here. They'll look to throw. They'll buy some time right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. This ball intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles.
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic, we are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. And thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. Buckle up, partner. I think this is going to be an aerial show. Both of these teams giving us the hint that the ball's going to be in the air a lot in this one.
Oh, no question. I think both teams were very clear in our weekly meetings that that was going to be the plan. And what we see right now in today's modern football, Mike, is the direct correlation between explosive plays, in this case, two teams that rely on those explosives coming in the passing game, and the direct ability to score points. At the end of the day, this is who can score the most points. And if you want to score points today, it's going to become by throwing the ball deep downfield as often as you can.
So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. From the shotgun. They'll throw to get this one started. He'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. set up from the 36. It is 1st and 10. Out of the gun, he'll throw. Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. And he's going to bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown. You get the ball to start the game thinking you'll score on offense. Instead, they allow the defense to be the first on the board in this one.
So now the question is, Mike, do you allow this to linger the rest of the day? You've dug yourself a pretty big hole here to start, but you've got to pick yourself up and realize this game is far from over, and we now got to get the ball back and establish some early rhythm.
Wrap up here, boys.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Jones now on the return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Here's 1st and 10. Right back to the air following that pick six. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this is one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Let's go now.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And he's going to take this one all the way. 76 yards. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. As he throws there, it's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
The whole idea of the play-action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time you guys hit him, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
Here's a 1st down for their running back, and he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's 2nd and 6. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. Very good throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who legitimately have world-class speed, and he's one of them. I mean, he's the type of weapon that you 3 or 4 times a game have to just say, okay, my guy, he's faster than your guy. We're going to send him deep and let it fly. And even though that one falls incomplete, you have to continue to sprinkle that threat in because it makes everything else in your passing game.
Trying to make a play on the clock. Couldn't do it. It's intercepted.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Jones motioning here. Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. It's a pickup of about 3 to the 28-yard line. They face 2nd down and 7. Great score, everybody. Great score. Hey, let's go. Still trying to get the running game going. His first carry. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Aiden Hutchinson, the former 1st rounder, in on the tackle. Third and 6. Now they'll set up to throw. Open man, that's the tight end play. 16-yard pickup on that one. That's a Steeler 1st down.
Great pre-snap identification by the quarterback, realizing that the blitz was coming and exactly where the soft spot in the defense would be. He's able to put that snap out right on the front shoulder pad of his receiver. Leads to a real nice run after catch and brings up 1st down.
That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another 1st down. A touchdown apiece here in the 1st quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. And we're back to South Florida after this. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Motion man, set right. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
Starting to see a back right now, Mike, that's finding his way with this defense. Back-to-back big gains. Have to see, do they just continue to ride the hot hand, or do they start putting the ball in the air?
Let's go now. He'll drop to throw. That's going to be caught by Gray. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
Handoff here, up the middle. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll stick with him again. And the Steelers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
Two minutes to play. first half. All tied at 7. We'll come back to Miami after this. 5 yards from the house. They've got it first and goal. Jones motioning here. They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And that is not going to work out as planned. Really tough spot to try to run a play like that. Either way, it's blown up back behind the line of scrimmage.
Great job by the defense seeing this jet sweep unfold. They're able to get right to the point of contact and take this guy down for a loss.
Now this time they'll look to throw. A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location. They'll have some big plays in their future.
Throwing here on 3rd and goal. Trying to reach for the goal line, but he's going to come up just short. Wow, that's going to set up 4th down.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. Okay, ready? So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Just take it to him.
Now, faking the give. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure.
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in the opening half. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out. Not able to pick up a single first down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
Jones motioning here. Look to hit him with a jet sweep here to begin this drive. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Okay, Coach, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustment's going to pay dividends here. I think we're going to play a big role in who wins this one. Three points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2 kicks off. The return team gonna let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. In trouble, and down he go.
As this offense continues to try to find its way out of this hole, things are going to just continue to get more difficult if they can't protect the passer. The longer you trail, the more the defense knows you need to throw the ball, and they're going to have to protect their quarterback a lot better than they did there.
And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Really just been a combination of errors here on this drive. I mean, the sack on first down put him in a bad spot. Then the incompletion there trying to gain it back on second. And now they find themselves in a critical third down here, or they're facing a 3 and out.
Let's go now. Play here. Face it. Just take it to him. Boys, let's get a few yards on this play. Mustang 19.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. He'll take a shot down the middle of the field.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot.
Good day, boys. Show 'em what you got. Come on. Show 'em what you got. Here. Big play. Let's make some now. Make a play, boys. Get him deep.
This fielded inside the 35. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Show can't sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. On play action, he'll set up the throw. He's got it. What an effort. What a catch. That is a big-time play for the Steelers. 55 yards on the game.
Opened in 2001, it lies on the same site and retains the name of the city's beloved former stadium. We're here at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver. Welcome in, everyone. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance and watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that. Talk. You can look at past performance. You can look at metrics. You can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off. And from there, it's anybody's game.
And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Opening play and go to throw. Way to get this one started, but his deep shot falls incomplete.
Man, with how hard it is, Kate, to get these plays down the field, you can't let the coverage off the hook with a drop. Just can't happen. And you're going to see it right here. He saw the open space ahead of him and started running before he ever brought the ball fully in.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Give now to the running back. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. They get about 4 there, need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss. This is a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. No look on his first look at the game. And now they're staring at a 4th down. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. And this one is kicked up towards the clouds. Fair catch called for, and he's got it right near the 30-yard line. So no return on that punt. And it'll be Dolphins football. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's brought down for a loss. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Look to throw. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And he'll get it up to the 44. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. Throwing now, all play action. He had to throw over, but great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Ball and defender run to the exact same time there. So it's 2nd down coming up. Back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Tackled on that play by Isaiah Simmons. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. That's their rookie from Notre Dame. Not the auspicious debut they'd certainly hoped for on that opening drive. The coverage impressive, taking their first possession away with that interception.
It is tough to play a clean game in this league. Caliber defenders are awesome. You just hope that eventual missteps happen at a less meaningful moment than your opening series. You don't want to make it any harder. Get your rhythm and get your passing game going.
And he's taken down at the 30. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Rolling left, buying some time. He gets this down to the 13-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll be good for a Denver first. snap to Nix. Has it in close. Touchdown, Denver. So our first score of the game here as they cap off that drive with a touchdown.
It's really what you're looking for, Kate, offensively. You want to force the other guys into thinking they need to play a little catch-up right away. So a nice job to get that first score and take early control of this game.
Now they'll see if they can tack on one more. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Broncos will jump out to a 7-0 lead. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. The kicking unit on now for the Broncos, and they're ready to send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And he'll get it up to the 44. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Okay, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on the drag route one away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give the quarterback his numbers, and you can find the completion of this.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They strike for 23 yards. And it'll be first down, Miami. Throwing off the play fake here. He stays up. Buys time, rolling right. Now here he goes. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. And he will score. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins start to fight back with their first points of this game. That one right down the middle. And the Dolphins tie this game 7-7. Now is Dixon to kick this one away. He's going to field this at the 2. Oh, he eats a hit to bring an end to that return right near the 25. And the drive will start out with a first and 10. Sends it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here at Mile High. The Broncos with a long ways to go for a score.
Pay for this! Pay for this? I'm a switch team!
Second down now, 7 to go. From the 28. On the quick slant, hits Davis. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And the Broncos will have a first down. Nix from the gun. Gets it through the middle. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. And the QB just nailed it.
Took his shot at 6 that time. And now it's second down.
19 right.
They'll throw again. Nix. Is it Denver? Touchdown. sends him out to try the extra points. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7. The kicking unit on now for the Broncos, and they're ready to send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. He lost the football, and they steal it back on the return.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Crescent City of New Orleans and the Caesars Superdome, the home of the Saints. Good to have you with us, Mike Tirico and Greg Oatsy with you. Fantasy football doesn't tend to be about
it's Pee-wee football, middle school football, or NFL football. You can only do offensively what your offensive line allows you to do. I think that's exactly the case for both of these teams here today. They are going to win or lose based on the ability of gaining an advantage in the offensive defensive line. So I think we're going to see downhill run game. I think we're going to see play action pass. And the team that's able to impose their will up front along the trenches, I think that's going to be the team that finds itself at the end of this one.
Only a gain of 1 on the game's opening play. Here's 2nd and 9.
Here we go. Guys, exploit them here on this drive. Go.
Will stay on the ground with Barkley. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up 3rd down. Here is Brissett. He's got his man complete to Johnson. That throw right on the money for the former Miami quarterback, and it's a 1st down. Allen gives to Barkley, running right. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. Once again, it's Barkley. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up the key third down?
That is a big gainer for the Saints. It's a gain of 34. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. Back to the end zone. He's got it. For the extra point. It's up and through. And the Saints will take a 7-0 lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchdown. An unbalanced look to the left here on 1st down. Off plans, he'll set up to throw. Got it open downfield on the crossing route. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
Now a run on 1st down. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. Devontae Sweat there on the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. Back to throw. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. We are through one. The Saints out on top. More from New Orleans after this.
No score deep. Shut it down.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. The red zone now. He'll drop to throw. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Miami. Extra point attempt to come here. He's got it. And the Dolphins come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. That's fielded just shy of the goal line. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. First and 10.
Get it.
On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. He's going to be taken down for 37. On 1st and 10, here's Brissett. And that is incomplete.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield. They're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays. But I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of a spark.
On second down, Berkeley. And he is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere. On third and long, here's Brissett. He's got it. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. On first and 10, it's Barkley. Just refusing to go down and runs up with a gain of 7. 2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. We're back to New Orleans after this. Second down and 3. Now it's Brissett. He's hit after the catch and the ball on 3. It's picked up by the Dolphins.
We hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up, against your back. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner. They've been a little up and down in this first half. I mean, they have less than 80 yards of total offense and halftime looms. So missed throws like that, those are missed opportunities. They've got to hit the plays when they have them. They want to have a chance to leave here with a win.
Back to the air once more. It's set. Pressure gets there. And down he goes.
Defense came up with a solid zone. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed.
The defender able to get his head around and intercepted. It's the safety, Kyle Hamilton. And he's going to be out of bounds, but he has his offense set up in great field position inside the red zone. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Let's go now. They send Evans in motion. Now Brissett throwing on first and 10. That one taken in. Up down 6. His second TD of the game. This one gives his team the lead. The extra point by Aubrey is good. The Saints will move out to a 14-7 lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. We'll start at the 4. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. The throw on the run is complete. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
This is why most teams might decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle 4. At the end of the first half, you can use your timeout, you can use some strategy to steal an extra possession.
The pass rush gets hold and he goes down.
Just
to throw. That's caught downfield by Jefferson. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20.
And this offense is now really on the move, Mike, and it's the passing game that's leading the way. They were able to march their way downfield thanks to this aerial attack, so don't expect them to go to the ground game anytime soon. I'm this play caller. I'm continuing to lead on this, not only in this drive, but probably for the rest of this game. They were able to connect on the comeback. I don't think it was really well executed. This is a deeper route. This receiver's got to push his depth before his break a little bit more downfield. They'll take the completion, but they were hoping to get a little bit more with that.
To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late. It's probably a touchdown.
He's got it. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal. They'll look to throw yet again. That is caught back corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Dolphins. His second touchdown of this first half.
You simply just can't allow that ball to be completed, Mike. I mean, there's no time left. You understand there's two options. There's a take a shot Hail Mary into the end zone, or there's throw the ball underneath and try for a couple laterals. At the end of the first half, it's probably just going to be a Hail Mary, and you got to go up and knock that ball down.
So, one half in the books. Second half coming up. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Both teams look good on the offensive side of the first half. Will it carry over? We're about to find out. Second half is underway. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now, faking the give. Quick right, taken in. He gets 3. Inside the 10. And he will dive into the end zone. 70 yards. Touchdown, Miami. That is his 3rd touchdown of the afternoon. Not going for 2. They'll kick the point after. He knocks it through. And the Dolphins have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 2. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Ready? Play action, and here's Bruce. Oh, the blitz overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
They just have to be better on first down. They've got to find a way to continue to operate ahead of the sticks, and I don't mind throwing it on first down. That is the best down in football to attempt to pass, but if they don't protect the passer, none of it's going to matter.
They send Evans in motion. Operating from the gun is Brissett. Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long.
Check match.
From the shotgun, it's Brissett. He's got his man down the field. It is a big completion. A big connection to flip the field as they get across midfield on that one. On first down, Brissett. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, New Orleans. To throw is Brissett. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to be in just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
Let's go now.
They'll run. It's Barkley. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
Hot 70.
To throw, it's Brissett on 1st and 10. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. They'll go play action here with Brissett. This one caught left side by Evans. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Aubrey, good with the extra point. And the Saints will even the score. It's now 21-all. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. And no chance to return this one. Through the end zone for a touchback. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive.
As you can see with that fumble, Mike, it really just goes back to the fundamentals of how they're taught to carry the ball. And they talk about the points of pressure. And the biggest thing really, Mike, is you want the front tip of the ball, the part where your fingers cover, to always be higher than the back tip of the ball. So often you see that front tip go down, and it makes it so much easier for that defender to kind of rake it out. So you want pressure against the outside of the ball, both tips, the inside of the ball, and then keep that front point up.
And this one is picked up by Juju Brents. And the Dolphins are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. On play action, he'll set up the... He's going to be taken down on a sack on what likely will wrap up play in this 3rd quarter. So we'll take it to the other... Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. He'll look to throw. He'll let this go. Deep for Jefferson. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
They'll run the counter with Barkley. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
A handoff, running left. It's Barkley. To the 15. And it's a big run down to the 10-yard line.
Sometimes all it takes is that one key block to spring this back. He's just so good at spacing. Yeah, that was a heck of a run, and it sets up 1st and goal.
Ready. We're set. The throw here is complete. And he's going to be taken down right around the 9. 2nd and goal. Now Barkley. And he turns out some of the hard yards in this area of the field, working it to the 3-yard line. Good job so far by the defense protecting the short field. Now it's 3rd and goal. And that is incomplete.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
Intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th and goal. This is 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. Give him 14 on that play. One play, 1 first down. He'll drop the throw. To avoid the rush there, he's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
To the air again on 2nd and 10. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on the chest. Non-verbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open. That's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Intercepted.
Now, this guy might lose a little bit, Mike, as he gets long in he certainly makes up for it in experience. You're not going to be able to do a lot of things to trick him on the back end. He reads this play right from the jump, makes a great break on the ball, and if that ball hits his hands more times than not, it's going to be a takeaway.
Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. So now the Saints will use the first of their 3 timeouts. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. They send Evans in motion. On second down, it's Brissett. Downfield, it's Johnson. They get 25 on that connection. It's good for a Saints first down.
Mustang 19. Hey, smash Bronco.
Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. Intercepted. Picked off by Patrick Surtain.
So often it just comes down to decision-making, and while you understand there's going to be ups and downs and ebbs and flows anytime you're dealing with a young rookie quarterback, the reality is he wants to play well here at home. Maybe he's pressing a little bit, but he wants his fans and his home crowd to be behind him and support him. That's going to come. That's going to be all in due time. But here today, he's got to worry about just play well and execute at the quarterback position. Everything else will take care of itself.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's brought. And they will get him down at the 35-yard line. Now the Dolphins going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 37 seconds to play.
And this game certainly looks a lot different now after that completion. I mean, to pick up that many yards in the 2-minute drill, everybody in the huddle can just take a deep breath. All they need is a field goal. So right now, work the clock, possess the ball, send out your kicker to see if he can win it.
Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the hand off himself.
Here comes second down. Now they'll set up to throw. They'll go right and find this running back. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll stick to the ground. And they're going to get the timeout called. What a finish.
A city known for its incredible skyline, its nightlife and beaches, today centered around this venue, Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Glad you could join us, football fans, as we get ready for kickoff. It's Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt up in the booth. And Brock, I want you to take us back down to the field. When you were a player, what are these moments like just before the game begins and you take the field for the first time?
Well, you wish you could hit fast forward. You wish you could just get to this, right? Because you are so ready to go. You've done all your work over the course of the week. And I think this is where it is a little different than maybe my era a couple of decades ago. These guys visualize. These guys self-talk. There is so much mental work being done. They've already played this game in their mind in many ways, and they're just ready to go.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll get to him inside. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs turning, like a piston in an engine. When that effort's contagious, this entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes